So how are we doing? We have sound. Give me a second. Super hot in here. Okay, good. Okay, let me turn on up the camera a little bit. Yeah, something like that. Okay, looks like, okay, we need music. We need some music. Yeah, this looks good. Shuffle, play. Repeat. Let me turn it a little off or down, the volume. Okay. Looks good. Need a tissue. It's super hot in here. It's been like today 46 degrees Celsius, which is like 500,000 fake degrees. Welcome everyone. How's everyone doing? I'm super sticky. I'm sorry I'm late. I'm a little late because I needed to, well, actually there was a little accident. Hey Questionable, you got the fans yet? Should be on your way. So I was saying I got a little late because there was a little hiccup downstairs with my hand. Hey Damascus, how are you? Oh, okay, I need to drop down the mic because maybe I'm a little louder than usual today. Where's my mouse? Okay, good. So yeah, at least they are on your way. That's how it matters for now, at least. Okay, so I got a little late because I had a unplanned event that got delayed and whatever. So I had to remove some parts from my current computer, like the graphics card and the CPU cooling block. So this guy. So we're gonna, and I didn't even empty my water thingy. So yeah, took me a little longer than I was expecting. Let me grab a rag because this thing is spilling water everywhere. Good. So yeah, it's super hot in here in Portugal. Well, actually in Europe, I think. It's been a heat wave. Well, it's not a heat wave, it's called summer. The guys on the news call it heat wave, but in here we call it summer. So yeah, it's super hot in here. It's like 35 degrees now and it's like 10 p.m. Oh, almost, not actually, but so yeah, super hot. So as I was saying, I had to, let me lift the camera a little bit more. That. So I had to remove parts from my computer, and I wanted that computer down as little as possible. I built a backup computer with spare parts that I have actually in here still. So I'll be able to, well, not function as fast, but at least I can do everything anyway on this computer. It may take a little longer, but yeah, I'll be able to work for a couple days anyway. So yeah, today we're gonna install the motherboard, install the GPU water block on the GPU, because I need to finalize my drawing of the computer. So I'm building a water cooling system. I already had a water cooling system, but it was only for CPU, and now I'm gonna do a full loop for the graphics card and CPU. So I'm gonna build my first distribution block. I never built one. I don't know why actually, because I've been able to make one in a long time. I have the tools for it, so it's going to be my first one. And for that, it's the case. It's a cheap. It's not a super cheap, but it's a cheap case. I have a Monster Corsair 400D. It's a great case, but it's old and it's super big. So this one will be at the double chamber. Not that it really matters for this setup because it's going to be fully water cooled. But I like it. It takes a little more desk space, but I don't care. I have, well, in area compared to my current case, it should be about the same, but this one it's wider and less long, I guess. So, and it's short, yeah, it's shorter in height. So, so yeah. So I built, let me see, I'm not sure if I have my cameras configured yet, because I've been in a rush. And yeah, and I made some changes here on my shop, electric changes and whatsoever. So this top camera, it's completely out of place. I'm gonna need to fix that because we're gonna use it today. So, but yeah, I'll do that in a minute. Meanwhile, let me see, I have this one in here. Maybe I need more weight on this monitor because the monitor is too light for the arm and it doesn't hold it in place. It springs back on, but I can't do anything now for that, I think. I don't think, yeah. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna try this. Yeah, this may work. This may work. This may work. Let me see. Let's see. So I have this camera here, which is not even here on my OBS. So let's add a new source. Oh, probably it is. Okay, let me call it mobile. Good. Yeah, I know. So let's add the oops, okay, I fucked up. I don't want to do this. Yes, I want to, maybe, yeah, I'm gonna duplicate this one. I'm gonna call it mobile. Jesus, I'm so hot in here. You guys don't even imagine. Okay, I guess that's the top camera, right? Yeah, okay, that's the top camera. I need to figure that one as well. So for now, I'm gonna, oh, okay, sorry. Well, I'm gonna disable that one for now. I'm gonna disable this one. And everything else should be fine. I need to add a new video capture device. Create new. I'm gonna call it web mob. Okay. And it's gonna be this one. And why isn't it working? Custom. How much is that in real degrees? I have no idea of the resolution. that one. Okay. Huh. So this guy, it's not working for some reason. Why? Why not? That's fake degrees. That's what the F stands for, right? It's fake. Deactivate, activate. Okay, so this one doesn't, so we need to figure one, we need to set this one. 34, oh, 34, it's nothing. What the fuck are you doing here? What can give us there? So, yeah, okay. No. So, it's misbehaving my camera. I wonder if I can just disable the automatic. Let me check if I can disable the automatic. So yeah, I was saying 34, it's nothing. Right now it's 35 on my shop and it's 10 p.m. So it was 46 earlier. That should be like what, 500 fake degrees? I think so. Okay, let me try to disable the auto rotation on the damn Logitech thingy. What is the Logitune? Remind me later, I don't want to... This guy. Auto rotate stream, nope. Okay, how do I set it? Okay, I have the autofocus off, I don't know why. Okay, I can disable the rotation, but I can't. Well, that's true, that's true. You guys get the real guns while we just get water pistols. That's absolutely okay. So the thing doesn't even work. The auto rotate works. It's working anyway, so fuck that shit. Okay. Oh, you guys want to see a very cool pet? I'm sorry for the scream. It's just my goddaughter. She's pissing me off. Okay, we don't have that. Okay, so you guys want to meet a very shy guy? You guys want to meet a very shy guy? Yeah. So this is Natsu. He's a prick. A little prick. Very shy. And he's very broken, but I'm not gonna show you now what he does. And he's going away here again. Yeah, he doesn't like me too much. It's not mine, it's from my goddaughter. And yeah, he's very cool, and whatever we pet him, he's gonna start doing that with his feet. It's very cool. Jesus, so hot. Anyway, so let me try to figure out the top camera. Top camera. Okay, so now she's on some kind of position. Why they do this? Hey, Kegel. Yeah, he's a little prick, that bastard. I love him to death, but he doesn't love me as much. Jesus. Hope you guys don't have epilepsy. Okay, let me see. Oh, okay. It's better now. It's a little off angle. How is it? Okay, it's like that. So I can just move it like this. Yeah, this can work. Okay, so I built this system. So this is the backup system. Let me move this away. So this is a riser thingy. Focus. Doesn't feel like focus. Okay. Okay, let me check what the fuck is wrong with this camera now. Properties, I think. Configure video. Oh, we have camera control in here. Nice. Okay, we have autofocus when we can actually apply. Let's see. Looks like the autofocus, it's not that autofocus, right? Jesus, why? I'm here. Oh, okay, I can see it real time though. Yeah, just stay like that. Should be okay. Yeah, it's better. And I'm still melting. And look, my arm was here and it's all sweaty already. Need to clean this later. Okay, so this is a good old Untech 300 case that I have laying around. So I built my backup system in here. We don't need it. We don't need to talk about it. It's an old system. So it's a 8th generation Intel processor, an 8700 with GTX 1660. It's fine for my needs, just for a week or something. Okay, so on the new system, this is the stuff for the new system. So the point today, the idea, is just to install. First I'm gonna clean the CPU block. Let's see if I can disassemble this thingy and clean it. Kinda okay. I'm gonna use clear liquids. So the idea, so this thing is orange because I've been using a red, well, orange actually. Liquid on the system, and I don't want to do it anymore. I'm gonna go for just clear. Yeah, okay, that's fine. My garbage bin is moving away. So first I'm gonna clean, I don't know what I'm gonna clean first, to be honest. First I need to empty, yeah. Nah, I haven't sold any kidney lately, or my 2 balls, or my liver, or all of them. So no. And I moved for the red team. I've been an Intel guy for a long time. Well, I've been on. This is my. This is going to be my second AMD processor. So I'm changing from a 3950X to a 9950X 3D. Hey Jota, obrigado. Abraço para ti também. So that's my friend Jota. The good guy, nice guy. So yeah, okay. Now I need to kind of clean this. We're gonna do it final cleaning later. Anyway, so yeah, I'm gonna keep the graphics card for now, at least. For now, not for now. It needs to hold for a couple years still. So I'm gonna go with I'm gonna stay with my SFX 7800 XT. It's not ideal, but I can spend more. Stuff, it's too expensive, man. Computer stuff, it's too expensive nowadays. I remember we should be able to buy a top-of-the-line graphics card for like 500 bucks. And a very goddamn nice CPU for like 350 bucks, and a nice motherboard for it for like 200 bucks, and nowadays it's not nearly that value. So this CPU alone cost me, let me reorientate the camera now a little bit. Fuck. A little more. The CPU alone cost me like 900 euros, which is like $1,100, something like that. And it was the cheapest I could find. This model, of course. I'm not gonna need these fittings, I think. The motherboard cost me, I believe, about 300 bucks. About 260 euros, 260. Well, yeah, that's the cheapest 5090 there. It's $3,200. In here, it's 3,200 euros. So that's about maybe $350, something like that. I'm just eyeballing the conversions. And for you guys to have in consideration, I don't know what's the minimal wage in there, but in Portugal, it's about 800 bucks. So my computer, my CPU, costs more than the minimal wage here in Portugal. I mean, quite a bit more. So yeah. Graphics cards are crazy expensive. I don't know what the fuck they are thinking about. I spent like 600 euros on my graphics card back in 2 years ago, I think. So whenever last year, I don't remember. Whenever the 7800 came out. I don't even know what's the how is it called? The recommended price, MSRP, I think. Not per week, per month, per month. In Portugal, usually it's monthly. The minimal wage, it's monthly. Yeah, 800. So it's about 1,000 bucks if we do the conversion. But yeah, it's bullshit. It's bullshit. Yes, I completely agree with you. But it is what it is. You see, oh, I have. It's gonna go here. It's fine. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't understand what the fuck they are thinking. Well, I know what they are thinking. It's because people pay for them. Because if people didn't pay for them, they would drop the prices. But it's crazy, man. 3.5K. It's like, or 3.2K. It's like. Yeah. 3.5K, I don't know, maybe not even too long ago, 5 years ago, you could build the top of the line computer with all the whistles and bells and whatsoever, and a nice monitor, a nice keyboard, a complete system for 3.5K, and it would be a top of the line system. I'm not even saying it would be a weak system, it would be a top of the line, and now that's alone for the graphics card. It's stupid. Okay, so we need this. Let's see. Remove all the gunk. I never maintained this cooler, and I think I have it since 2020, I believe. So it's gonna be the first time. Oh yeah, yeah, we need to move from Windows 10, looks like. They are by the end of the year. Okay, I need to remove this warranty sticker, which is kinda... I don't understand these warranties stickers, because we need to maintain this thing. So usually when you have water cooling, you want to usually at least once a year change the fluid and do some maintenance. But yeah, I'm not the usual guy, so for me it's pretty much whenever I change systems, or maybe once every couple, like once every 3-4 years for me. But I'm not the... You shouldn't do as I do. I should really... Yeah. Hey Yoel, how are you doing? It's not, but they're gonna remove the compatibility of Fusion on Windows 10, which sucks. Okay, so this is why I was having some funny temperatures. You see all the gunk in there? Yeah, I'm gonna need to clean all that shit up. Okay, so this is acrylic, so it's not a good idea to clean it with alcohol. So I'm gonna need to grab some water, some soap, an old Oh, okay, so this is the thermistor, which is cool. Yeah, I'm gonna disassemble the whole thing because I really want to clean this as nice as I can. Hey Beanie, how are you, my friend? It's just a little tiny bit hot in here. I'm getting used to it, though. I'm melting. Okay, I believe this thing is just in here. Oh, it actually has a seal. Good. Yeah, okay. I don't want to fuck the seal up. Well, this seal, it's not a huge deal. But would be nice. Yeah, that's good. Well, Jota, no, I don't have it for a long time. I actually made a stream when I did, well, actually I have it since April. Well, since end of April. I only tested it at least 2 months after. So I don't have it for a long time. I love it. It was like, what's this? Nothing. It was like they advertised. It was out of the box, click and print. I haven't had, well, I had a failed print, but it wasn't because of the printer itself. It was because of Bruno. Yeah, I like it. Mine is a Elegoo Saturn 4 16K, I believe. I bought it with the wash station as well. I absolutely love it. I must say, I love it. It was literally, I had no idea about resin printers. I made a stream, you can check the stream. It was actually unbox, print, and yeah. And everything went well. Okay, I like that idea. I need to implement that on my block. Yeah, I love it. To be honest, the resolution is amazing. It's completely, I've seen it in videos, but in real person, it's a whole new thing. It's just, it's amazing. When you're used to FDM, it's completely amazing. Well, to be honest, I haven't looked too much into the printers. I actually saw this one and it looked cool. I went for YouTube looking for some kind of reviews. I haven't found anything too bad about it. And I went for it and I don't regret. Why is this thing not coming out? So I'm gonna try something else. Let me grab some bigger screws. M4 screws. I'm not sure. Oh, I do. So I can put it here and here, and I can actually try to do this. Yeah, that works. Now again to the other side. Yeah, it's getting out already. Good. Can clean it. So this is just a a shield plate, kinda. Oh, this is actually, it looks copper. So now I can remove the most important part, RGB LEDs. And I can undo these screws. I can remove them, I think, it should be. So this thing has a display which always shows the temperature of it. It's actually pretty cool. It's an OLED display. Oh, okay. We need to insert some thermal paste in there for better performance on the readings. I actually always saw that the readings were a little low compared to the reality, and now I see why. Okay, I don't see, okay, it fits. Good. Okay, I'm gonna grab some water and soap so we can brush all this gunk off. Clean it real good. So give me a few minutes. Oh, it's so good on outside. I'm back, I'm back, I'm back. Good. Let's dunk it in there. Let me grab a brush. Do I have a brush in here? Shit, I may need to go downstairs again. Let me check here. Pretty sure I had some old ones in here. Let's see if this... No, I don't think this will do the job, but we can try. We can try. No, I need with shorter air, so it will brush better. Where do I have? Oh, there's one. This should be good. Yeah, this one. I was almost sure I had one in here. Oh yeah. Now we're talking. I have no idea how I will remove it from the threads, but one problem I have at a time, right? Okay, these I can scrub with a wet rag. Oh, it's a lot better already. But I really don't want... So I learned my lesson, no more dyed cooling fluid. Yes, hard tubing. It's gonna be hard tubing, Jota. So that's another part that I'm gonna attack on this stream. So the idea, at least that's the idea. I'm not saying I'm gonna be able. I want to try to model everything as perfect as I can, and then I want to 3D print some jigs for bending the tubes. That's the idea, because I'm gonna need some funny bends. I don't think I have a top for G1/4. I'm not sure. Yeah, curves are not easy, but they are doable, and they are just some 90 degrees curves. The problem isn't too much one tube with one curve. The problem starts when you need to add two curves for a single tube, because everything needs to be aligned. Otherwise you're fucked. Oh yeah, it's much cleaner. And I'm not even completely done yet. Yeah, the idea is I want to make some modular jig that I can, with some guides, with some aluminum guides, where I can just, usually I think I only have two curves or two right angles per tube. Well, not on all of them. So the idea is to make a modular jig where I can change the orientation. So either if you want to do like a C, so two curves like that, or a 90 degree, oh, so like that, so that you have a 90 degree difference. So the idea is to make two pieces modular. Well, one piece it's going to be fixed with the rails, and the other piece that can be rotated according to what we want and how we want, and we can adjust the length or the distance between curves. That's more accurate. Anyway, we'll see. That's why I want to model everything the best I can, so I can have the final shape of the tubes about as perfect as I can. Hey AR, how are you? That's the idea, at least. We'll see if I can realize the idea. Yeah, this thing it's almost good. I only have a little stuff here on the threads, but I can't really get in there, and I'm pretty sure I don't have a top for this thingy. Yeah, that's me. I start one and then I start 10 more before I finish one. But this one was actually wasn't expected, but it was but yeah, anyway, it is what it is. So I need to do this because I really need a new computer. And after this, we're gonna finish Milo. Or I'm not sure if we're gonna finish or we're gonna start it. But yeah, you guys understand the... Yeah, that's good enough. Yes, Jota, that's the idea. I want to make a distro plate. Let me just do a... No, this is a washing station. That's a resin printer. So let me open Fusion in a minute here. These things are awesome. I must say, these things are awesome. I like it much more than I was expecting to like it. I'm gonna put it that way. It's a little messy, I must say. It's always a pain that you need to... Now you have resins that are washable with water washable. I never use them, but they exist. But these things are super cool. Okay, so let me open here the idea. I think in terms of compression, especially if you do full no voids, let's call it that way, I think it works really well. Okay, desktop fusion. Okay, I need to do some changes. Give me a minute. So I need to put this in here, and I need to move OBS. Why is it? Let me put OBS on this side. I never made a distro plate. Properties. Oh, it changed the... It's this one. Yes, okay. Okay, so let me move the shot a little bit for here on this side. Okay, so this is the mock-up of the case. Where's my mouse? I lost my mouse. Okay, it's here. Okay, so the idea is the case. It's not the biggest one. I would like, but I couldn't find anything that I really liked, at least on my budget. And I really don't want a big case. I have a huge case now, and I really don't want something that big. I prefer to suffer a little bit and get everything on a smaller case than have tons of space and a huge case. So the idea is, so this is just a canvas of the motherboard. It's just a picture on a face, basically. So the idea is to make this distro plate with the integrated pump on it, right there. So this is a 360 slim radiator. Well, actually it's a normal radiator, and this is a thick one. Ideally, I would use 2 of these, but I already have them, so I don't want to throw one away. So I'm gonna try to make this one works. I hope I have space for the memories. That's something that I need to check. Worst case scenario, I won't install the middle fan on this top radiator. We'll see. That's something that I need to see. And I'm not even fully committed to this case or yet. But yeah, that's the idea. It's to make everything fit in here. We'll see. I may need to offset. So according to the model, the fans are the radiator will clear the memories. Only the fans will be a problem. I can always offset the fans a little bit if I need to, if I really need to. But that's something we'll see. So I need still to model, that's one of the goals for today, it's to model the graphics card. Oh, I know that guy. I know that guy. Yeah, that guy it's a pro. So I need to model the graphics card. So that's a goal for today. We need to change the block and install the water block on the graphics card so I can model everything in here, and so I can, because I need to move this hole in here in line with the output of the graphics card. So this will go, there's only 2 tubes missing here, which is from this radiator to the input of the graphics card, and the output from the graphics card to the distro plate. So I could go directly from the graphics card to the computer, but I'm gonna fuck up the flow a little bit by doing this, but I think it's gonna look cooler, and the performance hit, it's nothing even noticeable. So yeah, the idea is 1 tube goes from here to the graphics card, and 1 tube comes from the graphics card to there. So this is the distro plate. It's mostly modeled, so it's gonna get a bottom piece of POM and the top of acrylic, and we're gonna have a RGB stripe in here doing this like L shape. So the idea is to put the here, this all it's gonna be for fill. So the idea is to put here a right angle and actually drill a hole. No, the case is from Amazon, Musetex. Yeah, it's not an expensive, but it's not cheap either. So the idea is to put an L shape, an L fitting in here, and actually drill a hole and put, I don't know how it's called, but a pass-through fitting with, yeah, I can show you the case here in a minute. Oops. I opened the wrong browser. Let's go to Amazon. Well, I can show it live. I'm gonna show it live eventually. So it's a Musetex Y6, I believe. I think it's Y6, but let's go with Musetex. Oops. Yeah, it's this case. It's this one. So it's supposed to get two fans in there. I'm going to remove the fans and install the distro plate in there. That's the idea. Yeah, that's basically it. So it has a fan grill on top. It has a fan on the back. It has the fan grill on bottom. The power supply, it's on the side. So it's going to be in here, the power supply. Yeah. It's not too expensive. It's not too cheap either. I think it will work fine for my needs. And I'm gonna remove two of the fans, but I don't need as much airflow with the water cooling anyway. and I'm gonna have upstream airflow. That's the idea. Most likely I'm gonna put the back fan pushing air in, not out. So I'm gonna have the bottom floor, the bottom fans pulling in air as with the back, and then the exhaust fans on top exhausting the hot air. So I think it's gonna be just fine. So yeah, the idea for today is install the motherboard. I'm gonna finish cleaning the water block. Then we're gonna install the motherboard, install the CPU block in it, install the GPU block, and install the GPU on the case as well, so I can model the graphics card on Fusion, and then I can figure it out the exact position of that missing hole on the distro plate, so I can have the distro plate completely designed, and so I can machine it, and then we can continue the build. So the idea is to complete the design of the distro plate today. I have most of the materials for the distro plate, so I'm going to machine the distro plate maybe tomorrow or the next day at worst. Yes, because I don't think I'm going to receive the black plastic for the distro plate tomorrow. I think I'm going to only receive it on Wednesday. So I'm going to machine it on Wednesday. And yeah, and we can finish this thingy by the end of the week. Maybe Thursday, maybe Wednesday night. Well, we can continue. I'm not sure if I can. Yeah, I have a Corsair 400D, which is a beast. It's a monster of a case. So that thing, it's huge and heavy. And okay, that's not the Corsair. Well, the Corsair, if they wanted, they could do that. We could use 3 big radiators, but it has so much space on front for the old drives, the disk drives, the 5 1/4 inch, the drives, and check that model. Which one is it? Case Labs THW10. Let's check. Yeah, that's a big boy. That's a big boy. Let's see the unboxing. Yeah, that's okay. That's way wider than. Oh, it could use 2 power supplies. Yeah, mine is not as wide as this. It's definitely as big, but not as wide. It's not, it's the 400, not the 4000. Where is it? See, it's so old, it doesn't even appear. This one was the first Corsair case. It was a monster. I'm pretty sure it's a 400D. But it's not the airflow, it's the first model. Well, I can bring it on once it's empty. It's not in here. Yeah, it's super cool. It's, I don't know, I bought it, when I bought it, it wasn't new. I bought it used because it was super expensive. When it came out, it cost about 400 bucks, I believe. And yes, it was a super case back then. It had removable hard drives on the front, 6 of them, 6 3.5-inch hard drive bays that you could physically remove. I probably did. Montec. Max. Looks good. Yeah, it looks good. I couldn't make it this one work. Maybe I could. Maybe I could. It's a 480 on the top, right? Maybe I could have done make this one work. Looks good. But I couldn't make a distro plate for it. Because either I would need to use the double radiator or the distro plate. That's why I went for these aquarium type. Because I can make the distro plate in there. Well, anyway, let's do some work, otherwise I'm fucked. Let's continue cleaning. I'm gonna call this clean enough. I never machined acrylic, so that's gonna be fun. Oh, how was this one? Probably, oh, okay, still need to clean it better. Looks good. Well, thanks for the chat as well. So see ya, go have a nice rest. Okay, let me put this thing in water to soften the gunk. But that Montec also looks good. At first I wasn't thinking about doing the graphics card. I was just about to... I was just doing the CPU. But then I start looking and I couldn't find a case that would fit my pump. Then I start looking into the distro plates with the integrated pump. And then I start looking, well, fuck, if I'm doing a distro plate, it's kind of nonsense to do a distro plate and not do a GPU loop. Then I start looking into GPU blocks. And yeah. Jesus, my block, that's why my CPU was starting to... Guys, don't negligate on water cooling maintenance like I do. Looks like new. Well, almost. Yeah, fuck the pigment. This is a nice block from... This is Chinese from Big Sky, Big Ski, Bike Ski, Big... I don't know how to say it. But this is good stuff. Well, I have water cooling since... So, since my first Core 2 Duo, the 6850, so that was literally about 20 years ago, I think. So it was my first year of college. I had 18. So yes, 20 years ago. So it was the very beginning, and I understand nowadays that's not that needed, but I really enjoy the quiet of a water cooling system. I must say I enjoy the absence of noise of a water cooling system. Everything, and I live in a very hot area. As I said, it was 46 degrees today. I mean Celsius. I don't know how much is that in fake degrees. But someone was saying 95, it's about 35. So I would say something like 115 F? 120 F? And yeah. Yeah, it has a fake, so it's for it has an F, so F it's I understand it stands for fake degrees. That's why I call it fake degrees. I have nothing, I'm just joking, guys. I have nothing against the imperial system. Well, I hate it, but I don't have actually nothing against it. It's still a little gunks in some places, so I still need to do some more scrubbing. I'm gonna grab a softer brush though. I have these are meant for PCBs, and they are extremely fine. 41 is, so I would say something like 110. That's what I would say. Well, it's easy. Just go to Google and write 46C to F. Should be, and we should get a precise, definite. No. Metric is for those who can think easily. So 46C to F. Yeah, it's 115. Today was 115. No, there's no, the only downside I see for a water-cooled one, it's the water cooling itself. I don't disagree with anyone who wants to use a water-cooled one. I'm just not, for now at least, I'm gonna use the stock spindle. It's not, let me get this straight. If I would buy a new spindle, I would definitely buy a water-cooled one. I'm just not gonna, I don't intend to, at least for now, buy a new one. But if I decide to buy another spindle for the Milo, definitely I'm gonna buy a water-cooled one. Especially where I live. If you guys live like in Norway or in England or in Alaska, definitely I don't think you need a water-cooled one. But if you guys live in like Las Vegas or LA or California, anywhere in California, I believe, I'm not from there, so but it's what I heard, it's very hot. Or in Sahara Desert, I don't blame you for buying a water-cooled spindle. Yeah, everything looks better now, I think. Even so, I see some stuff deep in the slits. Metric, it's much easier. Trust me. It's much easier because I know I don't work with fake temperature, but I work with fake dimensions. So yeah, it's absolutely, I don't even know the conversion. You guys know, I want to know how many yards as a mile. I don't want you guys to search, I want you to write. I know it's 16 something hundred, but I want to know who knows how much yards as a mile. Yeah, I know 1 inch it's 25.4 millimeters, and that's pretty much what I know about the imperial system, and I work from there. But I have no idea how many inches as a yard, how many, or well, let's say it, how many feet as a yard, probably 3, because a yard it's about 90 centimeters, a feet it's about 30 centimeters, so I would say 3 feet, a yard as 3 feet, and a mile as so many yards, and a yard as so many feet, and a feet as so many inches. But it's not always the same amount of stuff. That's what I mean. If you go for the metric system, it's pretty simple. 1 meter, it has 100 centimeters, it has 1000 millimeters. Then a kilometer, it's 1000 meters. An hectometer, it's 100 meters. A decameter, it's 10 meters. It's always base 10. There's nothing. A micrometer, it's a millimeter as 1000 micrometers. A nanometer, it's 1 micrometer as 1000 nanometers. A picometer, it's like a nanometer as 1000 picometers. It's always like that. Or yeah, I think it's like that. 12 inches in a foot, yeah, that's nonsense. And then the degrees, the Celsius degrees, it's easy. Water freezes at 0 degrees. Water boils at 100 degrees. Simple. And then what is a liter? A liter, it's 100 cubic centimeters of water. That's a liter. It's like a cube of 10 by 10 by 10 centimeters full of water is a liter. A kilogram, it's the weight of 1 liter of pure water. It's all related and it's all simple. And then a gram, oh, what's a gram? A kilogram has 1,000 grams. And what so on. It's not tablespoons of or coffee cups or whatsoever. It's just, it's like that every time. It's much simpler. It's not like 1 mile has 1780, I believe. 1760. Yeah, 1 mile has 1760 yards. 1 yard has what, so many feet. That's nothing to do with the 1760 number. I get it. It was how you guys, when there wasn't like universal stuff, as you guys measured stuff. And I'm not saying that we are the right ones. I saying our ones, I think they are more logical. That's just what I think. Because I understand your inch and whatsoever also have a relation with an angle and whatever. I understand that. I just think ours is easier and it's logical and everyone should use the same. I'm not saying we should use ours or you guys should use ours as well. Either we use yours as well and everyone uses the same. It's like speaking. Everyone should speak the same fucking language. And I understand probably, well, maybe we all should speak Chinese because I think it's the... when we always lose 10 millimeters, when do we always lose 10 millimeters? I didn't follow that one. I'm not ranting, I'm just commenting. I think it makes sense. It wasn't it Hubble, the telescope, that the NASA hey, Roman, it sucks. Roman sucks, man. Making math in Roman sucks. I want a liter of Coke. You want a liter of cola? I want a liter of Coke. For sale, not for consumption. Just to be clear. Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, we have everything clean. I'm not gonna remove the probe. So let's install the... Oh, I need to go downstairs to grab some silicone grease to lubricate the O-rings, the seals. So give me 2 minutes. I'm back, I'm back, I'm back. I'm back and I realize that I should have the grease in here. Yes, I do. I'm gonna use this one. Hey Nosh! How are you, my friend? Welcome. Okay, I can throw that away. Well, to be honest, I should rinse. Well, the shooting people also use yards, if I remember correctly, right? Yards, it's very close to meter. Well, it's kind of close to meters. Oh, that's no. I was about to say that's why QC was saying they would lose 10 millimeters. I think he meant 10 centimeters because 1 yard is about 90 centimeters and 1 meter it's about it's not about, it's exactly 100 centimeters. Okay, 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 okay. I understand now. The 10 millimeter bridge. So Noah Enkel, is there a possibility you could listen to my song on stream and give me your opinion? It's not copyrighted either. Okay. Are you on Spotify? I have no problem. I use this guy, Arielis, I believe. Something like that. Because it's free. Oh, someone ringed me on... Yeah, the 10 millimeter wrench, it's, yeah, the socket wrench. So that's for 6 millimeter screw, usually. Okay, I forgot to lube this guy, so I'm lubing it. I just lubed it. Who's here? Ah, é o Jota. Yeah, I would love... Well, actually, where I was there in USA, in Arizona, they had a 1,000 yard range. I just hadn't the chance to try. I need to go there again alone and with my wallet full of money so I can really try some fun stuff over there. Okay, so I'm just using silicone grease to hydrate the seals. Okay, so we want the top. I'm just cleaning the surface where the seals. Make sure it's very clean. Oh shit, I need to... Okay. Fuck. I need to put in the backplate first. Yeah, I understand that. So the thing is, I make what is considered the most difficult shooting sport there is, which is field target, which is, yes, it's with an air gun, but it's extremely low power, and we do 50 yards, 55 yards actually, shooting outdoors with 12 foot-pound, which is very, very little power. Every breeze of wind, it's deadly or critical to miss the shot. So yeah, what they made an equivalent, and they made the equivalent shot in like a rifle, and it would be at this the same difficulty as I don't remember the caliber. I don't, but it was at 1,000 yards. But yes, it's different. It's the recoil, the rifle, the holding. Everything is critical, the breathing. But yeah, I'm very used to hard shots, so I would definitely love to do those kind of crazy stuff at like 1,000 yards and even further. I would love to try it. I'm not saying I would be good at it at all. Maybe I would, maybe I wasn't, but I would love to try it. So this guy goes like that. Stay there. Don't fucking move. Fuck. Okay. Fuck. Water pistols, pretty much. Jesus, even airsoft stuff is a pain. Portugal, anywhere in Europe, well, we are not the worst, to be honest. So without a license, we can't get anything with powder. With hunter's license, we can get a 12 gauge. 12, I think it's 12 gauge. The shotguns, let's call it that way. It can't be... shit, this is not going well. Fuck, and I just lost the screw. I'll never find it. Give me a second just to try to find this super little screw. I need a flashlight, which should be here next to the printer. Yes, it is. I'm gonna look for a minute. I'm pretty certain. Oh, actually I found it. So, yeah, with I think it's a 12 gauge. 12 gauge, 20 gauge. Let me see if my father has a box of shells here. No, I don't have one on end. But yeah, I think it's the regular shotgun shells, those ones that are like something like 20 millimeters or 22 millimeters or 18 millimeters, probably. Let me check. I think it's 12 gauge or 20 gauge. Caliber 20. I think it's 20 gauge actually. Or well, shit, didn't help. I'm pretty sure it's, now that I'm thinking, I think it's 20 gauge. Shit, this shit doesn't even say. So I have a box in here, but it doesn't even say what it is, because we call it just a shell. It's pretty much everyone uses this thingy. No, it's a 12 gauge. Yes, 12 gauge. Yeah, I just found one there that says 12 gauge. So yeah, so hunters can use 12 gauge, and that's the regular one. Nowadays, they all go for the, I think it's D-type license that allows to use a rifle with bullets. I'm not sure exactly what's the range. I know it's 3006. I know it's 300 as well. 308, I think. So that's like the AK-47 caliber. So they can use semi-autos only or bolt action, nothing automatic. And then for sports, they can, there's several stuff for sports that I don't know. I honestly don't know. But yeah, nothing of anything automatic it's allowed. Nothing, no, not a single automatic. Unless you are in an army, you can't use anything automatic. You can't use shit, I think I should have, no, that's fine. But yeah, we can't have the fun stuff. Pretty much that's it. We can't have the fun stuff. Even air guns, we can only have air guns up to 22. The 22 caliber, so 5.5 millimeters. And it has to be under 18 or 19 foot-pound energy. We can't use more than that. Anything more than that, it's illegal. So even air guns, we can't have the cool stuff like 9mm, even the 25s or the 35s or the 30s. We can't have anything of that. Some place like in Holland or Netherlands or whatever you guys want to call it, I think air guns are unlimited. Yeah, 762, yeah, the 308, yeah, that's what I was saying. The 3006, yes. To be honest, I'm not an expert in those calibers. What's the difference? Even 22 LR, what you guys call that there, it's 22 LR. Even that only for sports. So you have to have a special license for it. It's the easiest one to get though, it's that one. But even that, 22, which, yeah, it can do some damage, but nothing really critical, right? Compared with any of the other stuff. But yeah, here we are very... I think you guys are too free on that shit, to be honest. But I understand your... I think it's the Second Amendment. From what I see in the movies and the shows I see. Your Second Amendment right, I believe, for the defense against... You are allowed... You should be allowed to have everything the military has, so the military can't, so you guys can defend against the military if needed. I understand that, and it's a cool idea, to be honest. Yes, I just think it should be a little more not legislated, more careful for everyone. So for not everyone can have that dangerous stuff. I hope I'm making myself clear. It should be not like go to the store and just buy an auto weapon and yeah, that's fine, go take it. Just a little more careful, some kind of physical, psychological evaluation or something like that. I'm just saying. What I'm saying, I think for us it's too strict, and for you guys it's too free. That's all I'm saying. And I understand not all the states are the same, but yeah. But I completely love some of your states, like something like Florida. Here, if you catch a bad guy in your... Okay. Okay, I thought you could buy automatic weapons. Fully automatic. But here, for instance, here, if I catch a guy in my house and I shot him dead, first, I can't shot him dead because I don't have a gun. But even if I had a gun, I couldn't shot him dead. Let's say I killed him with a knife, allegedly in self-defense. Oh shit, I would be arrested. Or even if I didn't kill him, I just wounded him. Even if it was like a flesh wound, nothing too serious, I would be in deep troubles. I would be in deep troubles. I would be the one arrested, and I would need to pay the guy for some kind of indemnization or whatsoever. Even that he was trespassing and I caught him stealing something from me or whatsoever. Yeah, law here, it's completely, it's a joke, to say the least. That's why I usually say, well, I'm not gonna say what I usually say, at least on the internet. Yeah, okay, so the block is clean. Looks good, looks almost like new, almost. Oh, okay, so you can even buy it, you just need some kind of a license. And how hard it is to get that license? But even so, even if you don't get an automatic weapon, if you get like something like an AR-15 in semi-auto, which there's a what, a 30 bullet magazine, something like that, even 20, it's just tack, 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 tack. How fast can you press the trigger? Oh, that, oh, that's good. That's crazy. Well, but the guy always has at least 5 guys next to him with guns, so he doesn't actually need one, so I kinda get it. It's stupid though, but I kinda get it. I can get the magazine from 5 to 300? Damn, that's a belted one, right? Jesus. Okay, that goes to my point. Oh, okay, your president, your actual president, it's president, it's not actually any president. You caught me on the details there, which is cool. Okay. But yeah, you guys have much more, it's not even comparable freedom against our guys. But as I was saying, Portugal, it's not the worst in that. Spain, it's about as Portugal. It's a little better than Portugal. But because I believe Spain, they can get I think the 22s are okay. I don't think they need no, they need a special license, but it's easier than ours. The air guns can go up to the 25s, so instead of 22s they can go up to 25s, I think. I'm not sure about the 30s. I know the 25s are fine, but Germany, for instance, Germany it's way more strict than us. They can only have air guns under maybe 5 foot-pound of energy. It's 7.5 joules. Yeah, it's about 6 foot-pounds. But yeah, about 6 foot-pounds. So Germany, it's way worse. Italy, the same. United Kingdom is 12 foot-pounds. And also only 17 and 22 caliber, and it's 12 foot-pounds. What else? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about the others. I think the others are kinda like us. But yeah, for us, everything with powder, it's completely, we need a license, either a hunter's license or a sports license. And even for the larger calibers, if you have for a sports license, you can go directly for the latest or the biggest, well, not the biggest, but the highest license. You need to start with the A license and have it for a couple of years. Then you can go for the B license, have it for a couple of years, and do matches. You need to do annual matches. You have official matches to keep the license, to be able to renew the license. And then eventually you get to the C. I think C, it's the highest range, highest caliber rifle. No, we don't. Actually, that's not true. In Europe, I don't know about the other countries. I know in Portugal, for hunting, a suppressor it's only allowed since a couple of years ago, because a suppressor or a silencer or whatsoever, they call everything is the same for them. It would be considered a military accessory and could not be used by any circumstance in any civilian weapon. Even an airgun, you couldn't put a suppressor on an airgun. It would be illegal. Now it changed a couple of years ago, I believe in 2020, 2022, something like that, very recently, and it's not anymore. You can now hunt with a suppressor. But before that, it would be considered a military accessory, and you absolutely could not use one of those. In any, and it would be considered an accessory on airguns. That was a problem because many airguns came with it from factory, and that would be okay as long as it wasn't detachable. If it was threaded, you would need to glue it, and it would be needed to be a picture on a manufacturer website or whatever, on a catalog or whatsoever. A picture with the rifle with the suppressor on, and you would need to glue it in order to not be detachable. Otherwise, if it was threaded, you could not use it. And we are talking about air guns, like, I mean, the small caliber air guns, not like big stuff. Okay, so what do we have here? So this is the power supply. For now, we're gonna work on the motherboard and CPU. So for you to see, back when the first gun law changes in, I don't remember if it was 2020 or 2022, something like that. I think it was 2020. They changed it, but the first that came out, even if you had a thumbhole stock on an airgun, it wouldn't be allowed because it was considered okay, we're gonna be back into the motherboard. It was considered a military stuff, and you couldn't have a gun with a thumbhole, which is so stupid. A weaver rail, you couldn't have guns with weaver rails because weaver or Picatinny or whatever, weaver rails were considered military stuff, and it wouldn't be allowed as well. So yeah, how stupid it is. Anyway, so for the motherboard, I went for the X870 Gaming Plus from MSI. I always like to go with the higher end chipset for whatever processor I get. So X870, I don't know if nowadays it's the best idea, but I really like to to have the best chipset that the processor can get. So I went for this motherboard, which actually was the cheapest MSI motherboard with this chipset. I would preferably like the an ASRock. I don't remember the model, but I couldn't. It wasn't in stock in Portugal, or actually in anywhere that I could try. I like to buy this stuff locally because of warranties and shit and whatsoever. So I have a great computer store nearby. It's where I always buy the stuff. They have good prices and whatsoever. So yeah, I went for this one. Should be fine. Nothing too fancy. 5G network, even if I only have 1G routers. It has 40G USB already. Also Wi-Fi integrated. What do we have here? 15 duet rail power system, whatever that is. Gen 5 PCI Express, so good for fast hard drives. Wi-Fi 7, 5G LAN, as I was saying. Triple M2 hard drive, which is cool. So yeah, it's heavy. I'm not sure, and I'm not worried about it because I can easily flash it myself, even if I have to unsolder the BIOS chip. I know how to do that stuff, so, and I have the equipment for it, so I'm not too worried. But yeah, I see two BIOS chips, so it has dual BIOS, or at least flashback. It doesn't have dual BIOS because dual BIOS, it's the one that it has flashback. And nowadays they even have, so nowadays how the boards work, they even, especially on AMD, because AMD was famous because some boards that were older, and since they have so many compatibility between, as long as the processor is the same socket, it will work on any motherboard. You may need a BIOS update though. So if you have an old board and a new CPU, you might need to update the BIOS before you install the new CPU. So that was the problem on early AM4 boards when it was between the Ryzen 2 and the Ryzen 3. So there were boards from the time of, I think it was the B450 or the B550, I think, or the B450, I don't remember. Anyway, so you would need to flash the BIOS first with one of those older processors. So you need to have physically have older processor, update the BIOS, and then install the new processor. So they came out with a system that basically they placed a programmer in the board, so you don't even need a processor to upgrade the BIOS for newer versions. So that way you don't need to have the old generation processor to install the new BIOS and then swap the processor for the newer generation. So even so on this case, but this case I see here we have two BIOS chips. I can see them in here. So here we have two BIOS chips. I'm pretty sure, yeah, they are two BIOS chips there. Or maybe they are not. No, so this is the BIOS for the is it? I think this is a BIOS for the SEIO or the EC chip. I see so many BIOS chips on boards nowadays. From the time that there was only one BIOS, and now there's a BIOS for the the EC chip, a BIOS for the USB, Thunderbolt stuff, and a BIOS for... No, that's not. That's definitely not two BIOS chips. That's something related to the fans. Because on next to any fan pin, I see one of those chips. So that's definitely a BIOS chip there. Yeah. So there's only one BIOS chip in here. And I think it's that one. Those are close. They are the same package, but they are not BIOS chips. So I was fooling you. And myself. But yeah, nowadays we don't even need a processor to flash the BIOS. That's what I was getting. I'm not sure how is the process on this one. Usually there's a dedicated USB port in here that you plug it in with the BIOS, and it automatically goes and checks if there's a BIOS on that board. It will automatically flash the BIOS from the thingy. I don't know how this works, but yeah. This doesn't have, so this has two buttons in here. One is for clear the BIOS without even need to remove the jumpers on stuff. And as I was saying, it has the flash BIOS button, so it doesn't even need a processor. I don't know the process, it should be on the manual. But there's some way to put the BIOS on a USB drive, and there's some kind of small processor, probably a STM32 or maybe this AS Media processor in here. It has some kind of small processor that will write the... Yeah, I think that's the BIOS there. This should be the BIOS for the EC chip. That one should be the main BIOS. Yeah, I'm almost sure that's one. That should be the main BIOS. So yeah, but again, I'm not worried at all with that BIOS stuff. So we have some kind of key. I believe this is for the the M2 drives. Couple of cables, which I think it's RGB. I'm not sure. A couple of SATA cables. Stickers for the cables. Stickers for swag. They don't pay me to have stickers, so I don't care. What's this? Shout out, whatever, don't care. Yeah, pretty basic stuff. Here should be the wireless antennas. We don't care about these now, for now at least. I need to grab something to drink. Anyway, so this should be the, as I was saying, the Wi-Fi antennas. Yeah, it is. It's like a shark. I don't know the name. Don't even gonna try. It's not tail, the things to swim. Pedal? No, it's not a pedal. I don't know. Okay, so first thing that I want to check, which is very important, is if the block fits in here, because these blocks are big. And we need to remove these thingies. Well, we can install. Okay, it's the same. It's about the same. I need to remove this. Of course. So this thing should be easy. It has a lever, so no need. And this thing should be... Well, I don't know how this thing is. Oh. Okay. It's no screws as well. So now some stuff, I'm not sure if it's a limitation. I haven't, to be honest, I haven't checked the more expensive motherboards because I wouldn't buy them anyway. So I know for sure that this is the only slot which is the M2 slot, which is PCI 5. So this is the fastest one. So here I'm going to install the fastest hard drive, which is this one. It's just 1 terabyte. I'm just going to use it for the it's funny that we say nowadays it's only 1 terabyte, because I remember when even a 1 terabyte hard drive was a huge thing. My first computer, Pentium 3, Intel Pentium 3, had an 8 gigabyte hard drive. So, well, the first computer that I bought, to be honest. Not the first computer that I... No, actually it was the first computer that I had as well. So, I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna just for... It's not that it really matters, but I'm gonna remove the sticker. So the heatsink will make better connection with the chips instead of going through the sticker. Even that this sticker has a copper sheet on it. But yeah. Is it measurable? I don't know, but it's gonna perform better if you don't have the sticker between the heatsink and the chips. It is what it is. I'm not sure how much better it is, if it's measurable even. So this thing, it's cool. It has like a little lever that you can rotate, and like that you will remove the hard drive, and then you put it down and you rotate the lever, and there's a little barb, let's call it barb, that will catch the hard drive, and no tools are needed, which is cool. Okay, other thing we're gonna use, it's the first time I'm actually gonna use, I'm gonna use a contact frame. I think it's how it's called. Whatever it is, I have no idea, but I know I have it. Why? Because I think it's a cool idea. Is it really needed? Not sure. Does it hurt? I don't think so. Where is it? I know I have it. I just don't know why. Where? Let me see if it's here. Oh, yes, it's here. Good. So what is a contact frame? A contact frame, it's a frame that will replace this clumpy stuff from factory. And to be honest, well, I understand why they don't include it from from factory, because this thing it's a little more problematic to install. It's not problematic, but it's a little more, needs a little more careful to install than just open the thingy and install the CPU. So they even include the wrench and screws. I'm not sure if they are the same size. Probably not. They should be bigger. Otherwise they wouldn't include it. So yeah, these may be a little scary, and I don't recommend you to replace these guys if you are not sure of what you're doing, and you need to be absolutely careful because you're gonna expose the whole socket. We need to be very careful with the pins there now. So they don't have in here, well, they actually say A1 in there, but yeah, so the socket shows the corner, the little arrow. Maybe be able to show it in there on that corner. So we need to match the processor on the same orientation. So let's open the processor. The processor is going to be the big boy. So the 9950 X3D. 16 cores, 32 threads. So we have the one thing that's important. You need to be sure that the processor fits right on the frame, because there was some version that it was, I think it was the 9800 version, that the heat spreader was bigger, slightly bigger, and some of these frames wouldn't fit. So you need to make sure that the frame, you can even put it upside down, fits on the processor. See, it has a little tiny wiggle, but it fits just fine. So let's install the guy there, and it's good. And we have also a corner in here, but we also have lettering, and so like that. So what does this thing changes? To be honest, it might not matter at all, anything. Fuck. I'm gonna try those ones first. Let me see if these ones grab. They don't. Okay, now probably it does. Yeah, now it does. Okay, so what's the difference between the original clamping system and this one? In theory, this one makes the CPU sit flatter, so it doesn't bow the CPU like the original clamp does. The original clamp pretty much only makes forces, only pushes the CPU on the middle to the board. So it may do it like, it may bow like that or like that. And the cooler won't sit as flush or as flat, doesn't have as much contact area with the CPU as it can, and also the pins may make better or not contact with the CPU. I don't know, it makes sense to me that it's better, but I don't know exactly how much better it is. So I like the idea, so it's not that expensive. So why not? So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna push it a little bit with the fingers, and I'm gonna just screw in the screws until they touch all of them touch. So now I'll go, I'm not saying this is the exact way you should install it, but it's what I'm gonna do. So the idea is to push everything as flat as possible. So now I'm gonna go like a quarter turn down, quarter turn down, quarter turn down, quarter turn down. So the idea is to screw in all the, now I'm gonna go in stars. So I'm gonna go an 8, an 8, an 8. Now this one, it's already going an 8. So probably that one was a little shorter. So I'm gonna actually unscrew it a little bit. Yeah, sounds good. Doesn't need to be super torqued, just need to be consistent. And I think it's consistent, to be honest. Good. I need to grab something to drink. I'm not sure if I'm going for a beer or for a bottle of water, but I need something. So give me a minute. I'll be right back. that? Well, I'm back. I actually went for both water for later and a cold beer for now. Cheers. Ah. Whew, tastes nice. So anyway, so I was saying, yeah, this guy, it's huge, and it might be a problem. It might. Or not, maybe not. So I just don't know if it fits with the with this thingy. But I think so. Yeah, it does. It does. Barely. Barely. But it does. And shit, I forgot. I'm pretty sure I forgot the screws that hold the CPU block. So let me grab them. And I'm back again. I'm sorry. And I need another heat of my cold one. Okay. So, yeah, sadly, I can't, but anyway, it doesn't really matter. Okay, so thermal paste. I'm going to use my old trusty MX4. No, I won't. Oh, fuck me. No, fuck me. I need to go downstairs again. Ah, shit. Yeah, I need to go there. So I ordered some stuff that I really want to try. It's the TPM... Shit, I don't even know what it's called. Oh, I have one in here, I think. Yeah. It should be on a freezer though. Let me put it on a freezer for a few minutes. Well, I can cut it, I guess. So this is TPM, or I can just go with, nah, I bought this for this, so why not? Okay, I'm gonna cut it. Where is my... It's there, goddammit. So this is TPM 7950, I believe. So this is supposed to be the shit. Well, not the shit, but a good shit. I think this thing is square. Well, it was square. Now it's kind of trapezoidal. So this is a stuff. I'm gonna put this in the freezer for a few minutes. So then we can install it. So this is a stuff that it's supposed to... Okay, I'll go there and then I'll talk instead of losing time. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I'm back again. So while we are waiting, just need a few minutes. So that stuff, it's supposed to be a dual phase material. What is that? Well, that's just a fancy name for it changes state from solid to liquid at about 30 to 40 degrees, I believe. So before under 40 degrees, it's a solid. Above 40, it becomes a liquid. So in theory, and it's supposed to last a long time. I mean, a long time. You shouldn't be needing to replace that shit for the life of the system. So it's kind of a one-time thingy. So how it behaves, it's supposed to, when the more it heats, the better it conducts the heat, because it's becoming a liquid, and the liquid, it's going to be transfer better the heat than a solid. That's the theory, at least. So yeah, I'm gonna use that stuff. So meanwhile, we can install the RAM. It doesn't hurt, I think. So for RAM, I went for my trusty, I really like G.Skill RAM. There's a lot of good brands: Kingston, Corsair, Team Group. I like G.Skill. But I could use. I like the others as well. It's just I went for the G.Skill because the last couple systems I made, I used their RAM and I liked it. So this is 44 gigs, so 32 times 2. It's a little bit on the high side. So you can say, hey, but more it's better than less. Well, not exactly. So the more RAM you have, even per stick or multiple sticks, ideally you want, well, it depends. If you want to go really fast with really fast RAM, you want only 2 sticks. Because why? Well, because the speed's gonna drop if you install 4 sticks. So the compatibility, it's gonna be smaller. And the more RAM you have per stick, usually the timing's gonna go up. So ideally, oh, it has a roller in the middle. That's cool. So yeah, I think I was on a hard decision for me because I was thinking 32 gigs would be just fine. I have 32 gigs on my current system, and to be honest, I don't remember any time using more than 75% of it. And I mean, usually it's less than 50% of it, to be honest. Yo, Shrimp! How are you, Martin? So yeah, I ended up going for 6,000 megahertz or MTS. 64 gigs. I'm not sure if it was the right choice, but it was my choice. So now usually these things, well, they don't, oh, okay. So they say here on the board we should use the second and the fourth first, which is so stupid. So if you guys, can you guys help me with this? So we have A1, A2, B1, B2. Why the hell that we need to install the A2 and B2 first? It wouldn't be better if they label it the other way around? A1, B1, A2, B2, and we installed on the ones first other than the twos first. That's just me, but what do I know? It's completely unlogical. So yeah, we need to install on the twos first, which is kind of stupid, but it is what it is. Yeah, I should install these on the board first, but yeah, on the case first, but yeah, that's fine. We're just making time. and it's gone. Now I'm gonna drink a sip of water. And I'm gonna grab all this stuff and I'm gonna put it on a bag. The screws, I'm missing it's here. The socket. I'm gonna save it. We need it later. I'm gonna put it inside. So again, stickers, I don't do stickers. I used to, not anymore. They don't pay me for that. I don't do free advertisements. So what are you guys doing, my friends? Everyone doing good? Huge boring stream today, right? This guy, another guy assembling a computer. First computer I ever assembled was built from really old stuff that I never ever saw how to build a computer, but gladly back in the day stuff only fitted one way in one place, so I managed to Frankenstein a whole Pt1 100 megahertz with a hard drive which was, if I remember correctly, something like 500 megabytes. No. Yeah, something like that. I don't even know if I could install Windows 98 on it. I don't remember. I think it was 95. It was fun though. First time I managed to, I even had to, installing the hard drive, it was an IDE hard drive, of course. I even had to write how many cylinders, how many sectors, that kind of stuff on the BIOS. Not like nowadays, which is only connect everything, turn on, put a pen drive with Windows on it, USB, and we are golden. Back in the day, no. We needed a floppy disk, a bootable floppy disk, and then with a CD. Well, on my time it was with a CD drive already. Okay, so we have the 1 terabyte installed, the hard drive installed, the CPU installed, the memory installed. Now I'm gonna grab the, no I'm not. So we're gonna need to install the cooler on the graphics card as well. Not the cooler, the water block on a graphics card. So this is the graphics card. It's a 7800 XT SFX Speedster Mark 3319 7800 XT. It's a good graphics card. It's not the top. It's what I have, and I can't afford a better one right now, so I'm not changing. And since I bought shit, I don't have my screwdriver set in here. It's downstairs. I'll grab another one. Should be here somewhere. So I can't, right now I can't afford a new graphics card, so I would buy a 9070 if I could, but I can't. So I'm gonna wait for next gen of graphics cards, and then I'll do the upgrade, or maybe 2 gens even. So I had to disassemble these graphics cards not long ago. I got a short capacitor on this thingy, so I know how everything is assembled. I remember because it was a couple weeks ago. Now this is a proper heatsink, to be honest, and I don't have heating issues at all with these graphics card. But as I said earlier, I'm just going for, it's not that I need it, but since I'm taking the time and the work to make a distro plate for this thingy, I'm gonna go all in with water cooling. I'm just looking for a small bag to put the screws so I don't lose any of them. I need a magnet. Oh, maybe this one has enough magnet to grab. Yes, it does. Kinda. Okay. Now, as I said, this graphics card was disassembled a couple weeks ago. So it's very clean. And I remember how everything goes together. So I don't think that we have more screws here on the top. I think we have another wire though. Or is it on the shrouds? It's probably on the shroud. Yes. No? Yes, it is. This thing has a switch in here, which actually I don't know what it does. I know it has a light or somewhere there. Probably it's for switching off the light. I'm not sure though. I don't play many games. Actually, I didn't used to play any games in the last couple years. Oh, actually, we have another screw in here. Okay, I need to remove the big heatsink first. Lately, I've been playing Call of Duty Warzone with my friends, and yeah, that's the only game I play. So what time is it? Oh, okay. We really need to get this going because I really want to. Yeah, it's okay. 1 hour more, we should be done. My goal is just to put that thing in a case. And now this is a really cool heatsink. There we go. What I was saying? Oh, okay, the goal is to just put the GPU block in, the motherboard in the case, and so I can model the GPU, so I can machine the distribution plate. I really don't care about these thermal plates to be this thermal pad, to be honest, but if I'm going to install it again, I'm going to put new ones anyway, so yeah, I don't care. Yeah, I'm just gonna fuck it up. I don't care. Because I'm gonna, if I install this cooler again, I'll put new ones and no point on losing time with this stuff. I'm seeing something I don't like in here. I'll clean it. Need to get some toilet paper in here. Toilet paper, it's softer, it's better to clean. Yep. want to clean this with some alcohol. Underside. Okay, I need some Q-tips. Grab some. I'm gonna also install that TPM stuff on the GPU. This is an interesting die. I never seen a split die like this one. When I say split, I mean it's not smooth, a complete one smooth square or rectangle. It's a rectangle, and then it has subdivisions on a substrate, whatever. It's weird. It's not weird, it's just I never seen one like this before. Yeah, that's fine. Now, what I want is to get some. Some runny stuff, probably flex from the factory, but I don't like it. Clean the DR moss. Everything looks good now. Yeah, everything looks fine. Okay, I'll remove the final screws. I'm gonna clean not too deep, but at least the most of this. This is fresh thermal paste, because as I said, I had to disassemble this little bastard not long ago. Yeah, come away, don't care. Good. I can save it. Now, let me grab the GPU block. Need to put this on a GPU case so I don't lose track of it. Not the GPU case, the GPU box. I mean the GPU box. It's downstairs, so I don't care for now. So we should be able to. No, it's still one screw, two screws missing. I think that's all. No, another one in here. So the GPU, the GPU PCB, it's actually quite a big, shorter than actually the good. I think this is alcohol that ran through a hole. Yeah, it is. It's evaporating fast. I'm gonna do just a clean. With alcohol. Like that. No, I don't want to remove you. Good stuff. Nice back plate. My eyes are glazy. God damn it, from the sweat. Okay. Everything looks good. This is alcohol. Okay, good. Let's grab the block. I can get the TPM stuff now, because it's plenty cold already. So the block comes with a lot of screws, some thermal pads, a back plate as well, and here's the block. I don't think, is there anything? No, it's not. Good. Okay, so first let's take a look into the paperwork. Okay, so I see that the backplate itself is just for stuff. It's just for how is this thing anyway? I hope it's compatible. Should be. I think it's like that. Okay, we need to remove that screw. And that. Yeah, everything aligns just fine. But okay, it's just a back plate. It doesn't cool anything like the original one. At least it has some thermal pads. We can do that as well. I think I have thermal pads for that. We'll take a look into that later. Oh, we have stuff. Well, worst case scenario, if you need me to ask him and ship it to you, just ring me. I can buy them for you if you need to. Okay, from what I read, this one should be compatible. This block should be compatible with these graphics. If it doesn't, we are in a big pickle. Or if it's not. We have some thermal paste. I have no idea what's that. We have some screws, some wrench. We have some how is this called? Well, plugs. Washers, all good. These screws for the back plate. Okay, so let's see if we have a manual. Sure, just let me know so I can, because it takes at least 2 weeks to get them from... The fuck? Okay, this doesn't help me at all. Because this thing is for a CPU block. Probably it's just generic. Let's take a look into their site, because I know there are some information actually there. Okay, so www. I need to get in here. Big Sky. .com. Well, I need to clean my glasses. Super easy. Yeah, that should be it. Okay, let me just look for... Oh, 4 Ws. 4 Ws shouldn't... It's not a good idea. Okay, so... I don't know. Product library, maybe? So we are talking about water blocks for GPU, AMD. Let's put AMD. So it should be this one if I'm not wrong. Yes, exactly. It's this one. ARX 7800 XT and X. So this is compatible with 7800 SFX, so we should be good, right? Silver, copper, aluminum, yeah, okay, I don't care. I just want to know. Okay, we're gonna need to remove one of those screws. Okay. Remove the original radiator, silicone grease paste on pads, okay, boom. Okay, they usually... Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Basically, I need to figure it out this shit myself. Good. Top camera. Okay. That's fine. I'm used to that shit. Maybe they are even all the same. Oh, actually they are. Okay, let me remove this. Actually, I'm gonna remove the this thingy as well. I need the... I'm gonna just leave the PCB raw. And then we'll work it out. I need to remove these two guys. And oh shit. Okay, we have a bunch of screws in here that I didn't saw. So, okay, lost one. If someone needs AMD 3950X with motherboard is an Asus X570 Prime Pro, if I remember it correctly. G-Skill 32 gigs of DDR4 at 3600 megahertz speed. I'm gonna sell my old system. Yeah, this thing is all the same thickness, so we should be fine. It's a perfectly good system, works in perfect conditions. It was always water cooled, never overclocks. I'm too old for that shit. Undervolt, actually. Good. Okay, I'm gonna cut it there. These look very good quality thermal pads, to be honest. Yeah, it could be a little bigger. That's fine. This one, actually, no, it doesn't. Save it. Yeah, CNA, it's the seller that I usually buy my guides on AliExpress. They are super cool. Usually they even send spare stuff like balls and shit. But yeah, now with the tariffs and shit from USA, I understand they are a little limited, let's call it that way. Okay, so let me take some measurements. Oh, how will this work? Oh, I see, I understand now. Okay, let me check where these... Okay, I think... be super cool. Yeah, okay, I think it would be super nice. Okay, that one needs to be thicker, for sure. Or maybe not. Yeah, I think it's fine. Okay, I can put thermal pads in here on the armors, on the coils, and on all these armors as well. Okay, I was checking. Nice, okay. Yeah, that's the Voron one. CNA, it's the Voron one. So you found the AliExpress store, or it's actually their website? Okay, I think I'm gonna use this small one for here. But I'm gonna cut it a little bit. It's very possible. It's very possible. Boom, like that. Shit. Good. Now we are good. Coils all cooled. Yeah, medium. They work, the light preload it's like Z0 and the medium it's Z1. You want medium. And if they add high preload, that would be what you want, what you would like. But they don't, so fuck. These thermal pads are really good. It's a nice surprise. I wasn't expecting them to be so high quality. Now, if I split this thing in two, I definitely oh fuck. Yeah. It's all good. The covers are still on, so I'm gonna go the other way around now. Perfecto. Ah, fuck. Shit, I should have... Okay, I'll get a smaller piece to put on that chip. Pretty sure that chip can be cooled as well. I'll put a piece of this one. Should be fine. Good. Okay. Let me put all the pieces left in here. Well, at least the worthy ones. This one, this one, this one, this one, this one, and yeah, why not? This one is too short. Okay, I'm gonna grab the we have here. Hey, CZO, welcome. Thank you. So I'm gonna grab the TPM stuff for the processor and for the graphics card. I'll be back in a minute. Let me drink a sip of water first. Well, it's gone. Okay, so I have the TPM nice and cool. So let's put in the processor. This thing is very thin. I think I fucked up. Should be fine. And let me cut a little bit for the graphics card as well. So this stuff is non-conductive, so there's no problem on being bigger, which this is. That's fine. That's fine. I don't complain. Good. So they provide some kind of stickers, so we can remove the top cover easier. It's probably not a bad idea to use them. Well, to be honest, I'm almost going for thermal paste. I never applied this stuff before. Okay, let me try something. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go with thermal paste. I don't... I like the idea of this thingy. I don't like the implementation. It feels super good though. We'll try it again on the processor. But in here, no. Let me remove the plastics. Good. Okay, we definitely want to take this one out first. Good. Everything is out. Thermal paste. Looks like a decent amount. And now I need a piece of paper. Clean. I can clean the surfaces. Oh, these have some small stuff in here. So this is like this. Interesting. Let me check. Oh. Okay. So this thing has cooling for 2 more ships that I didn't notice. So I'm gonna insert 2 more squares of thermal pads. Shit. Yeah, that one. I'm gonna cut this piece into 2. Well, actually I found another one. I have no idea where it goes though. Because I don't see it, so that's there, that's there, that's there, that's... Okay, that's not existent on this board. So it's probably for another one. Maybe the the 7800 XTX. Maybe, I don't know. This one, it's definitely there. And this one, it's definitely here. Good. So now we can install it. And this should be like this. Yeah, everything aligns, everything makes contact. So now we need screws. First, we need to understand how this works. Okay, from what I'm understanding, Where does... Okay, let me see this guy. Okay, first things first. First, I need to hold this guy in place. The core. I'm not sure if the core it's supposed to get a plastic washer, but I don't think it will hurt. So what happened in here? Okay, we have a problem in here. So let's wait. So okay, these screws are weird. But yeah, never mind. I don't care. I don't think they need the washers, but okay, everything looks solid. Okay, I like it. Let me put a piece of plastic in here so the acrylic doesn't get scratched. Okay, good. Now I need to figure out. So these two are from the top. These two, these four. So it's pretty much everyone. Okay. Good. Now I need to figure out. Let me put this to the side. This thing is heavy. Not sure. It's smaller. Not sure, but I'm not sure if it's not the same weight as the original. Let me check something. Okay, that's something that doesn't add up. Okay, this one looks fine. Not this one though. Yeah, I may need to grind a little bit of the threads here, which is fine, but I would prefer not to. But the alternative, I don't understand why they did this. Okay, I don't need any of these screws. They send a bunch of spare ones. I give them that. Now, the only thing I don't like, and I don't actually understand why they did this, is... Okay, so let me put the other ones. So the longer ones. So these are the longer ones. I need a smaller. Let me see this one. Yeah, this one will work. Okay, I'm not gonna fully tie them just yet. Just figuring out. Something I don't understand. Yeah, I don't understand why they did this. So the problem, it's only one problem, and it's the thickness of the spacer of this screw. This one, they make it small, and it works just fine. So the thingy passes just fine, and this one should be the same as this one, and for some reason it's not. And then you're gonna make me grind, because I don't want to grind either. But to be honest, I would prefer to grind the back plate instead of the... Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Okay, so I'm gonna remove it. I don't even need to grind it now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I need to enlarge the hole. That's what I need to do. That's what I need to do. So the thing is, I'm gonna try to show you on camera. So the thing is, God damn it. The plate, let me put it on a front camera. Okay, so this is the plate. You see as a little, so this thingy here has a little burr. It's not a burr, it's intentional. So it has more threads. And they made the back plate like that. And this spacer in here, the thickness, this is the thickness, it's thinner than this one. So you see this one It's taller than that one. That one is fine, and it allows the space for the thread, but so that one is fine. This one it's not. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna drill it just a little bit in here, so this thingy will fit inside there, and I don't need to grind anything and change anything else. So let me grab the caliper. So 4 millimeters should be fine. So let me grab a 4 millimeter drill. I don't want to use those. I don't have I'm not very confident. Oh, this is brass, so that's kind of good. Yeah, but this thing is too slow for brass. Okay, so I'm gonna Dremel it instead. I'm gonna Dremel it instead. Since it's brass, yeah, this will be fine. Where is my... It's here. And we should be fine. Like that. Yeah, it fits just fine. And we should be fine. Let me remove all the dust, brass dust from here. And this way we can just install it normally. I can put the screws here. This one, I'm just starting it. Same with this. No, this one is fine. Okay, good. We need two more. Now I'm gonna need to move this to the side so I can. So I need to lift this guy a little bit in order to the thingy goes under it. Like that. Yeah, that's fine. And now I can install the screw and the screw. Okay. Now I'm gonna put in the so everything is loose, so we can play. So the plate can move, can wiggle. And I'm gonna install the port screws to locate the plate where it should be, like that. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not showing anything. Top camera. Okay, so basically I installed the plate. Everything is loose yet. And I'm installing the screws from the ports. Every port has a small screw to the bracket plate. Good, like this. Now I can finish attaching these ones. Now the only complaint I have is this plate actually doesn't cool anything on the, it's just a back plate. There's no thermal pads to the core, to behind of the core, to the anything, and that kind of sucks. So I might still remove it and put at least some pads somewheres, because I have some thick pads and it helps, but not for now. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful block, to be honest, and it has RGB, of course. It's beautifully made, it's well made. So this is the input, this is the output. It has both sides and it comes with two plugs, so you can plug the two holes that you're not going to use. Yeah, I like it. Okay, so what time is it? Shit, okay. So maybe we're gonna install these on the box, on a case, and we're gonna call it for today because I'm tired. And tomorrow, but I really would like, yeah, we'll see. But anyway, I don't have the does this fit in? No, it never. As I was saying, I don't have the POM for the to machine the distro plate anyway, so it only will arrive on Wednesday, so I will never machine the thingy before Wednesday. We'll see. Okay, so let me remove what I don't need. So this thingy goes to here. There's another one. There's one missing. Where's the other one? There's one of these. Oh, it's here. Okay, so these go to the graphics card case or box, whatever. I'm gonna actually put one of these, probably this one, this rack in here. We'll see in a minute. Okay, we don't need power supply yet. So let's go for the case. Shit. Not sure how I'm gonna remove this. Probably like that. Probably like that. Okay. Okay, so this is the bottom. This is the top. So I'm gonna remove, so this thing is just like that, no screws. Same story on this side. Gonna remove the filters for now. So this is the accessory box. I'm gonna remove the two fans. We don't need them. We have a bunch of cables. And we have two more screws. This one and this one. Good. Nice, you're moving. Okay, so let me remove the fans. We don't need the fans, and we can always use spare fans. Actually, we're gonna need some for Milo. So probably we already have fans for the Milo electronics cabinet. Okay, what's this? Oh, so this is from the back fan. Okay, fine. Okay, so the case is very simple. It's not very big. It's a little thick, but it's not big at all compared with my Corsair. let me pass. I don't care. Doesn't really matter for now. Let me remove this wire. I don't know where it's gonna go. Doesn't matter for now. Okay, so, oh shit, we still need to, okay, I still need to install the cooler, the block, the CPU block. Okay, let's see if I'm gonna keep the TPM or if I'm gonna remove it. Well, actually, okay, this one's gonna stay. Yeah, this one is gonna stay. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Shit, I really... I can't really see nothing, to be honest. My glasses are so... Okay. Dirty. I need to start with some screws. Shit. Okay, this one is starting, which is good. Okay, you know what? Maybe... fuck me. I may need... Okay, give me a second. Shit, I may need to mill a little bit of the acrylic on the cooler, on the block. A little bit, but I may need to... Shit, it's not ideal, and I will need to reapply them. No, I won't. I just need to remove this one. Yeah, I may need to do a little pass in here to clear the NVMe block. I think I need. Yeah, I need to. No point. Very, very little. But I need to. It's gonna be a son of a bitch. But I need to. What I can try is to... Whoa! It's not the same thread. Come on. Really? Okay. That's a problem. Whoa. Are you kidding me? So this is supposed to be M4, right? Let me check. Are these not M4? No, this is not M4. The fuck is this? Ah, come on. I'm pretty sure that's not a custom bracket. Is it? Where is my calipers? Oh, this is 3.5? Maybe. If it's 3.5, it's a big fucking problem. Let me check the original screws. Why these people? Oh, okay, this is not the same. This is a coarse thread. Oh no, this is not the same threads. So did the block came with... No, it didn't. I am sure it didn't. Fuck me. Is this not the same as AM4? I wasn't expecting this. I'm gonna need to remove that shit. This is not the same pitch at all. I don't even know what pitch it is. I'll need to make new screws. Fuck me. Jesus. I wasn't expecting this. I wasn't expecting this. Okay, so I can't install the CPU block yet. Because the screws are not the same pitch. So this is not the same as AM4. And they say that we can use the same cooling system. Yes, probably the spacing is the same. The pattern is the same. But the screw pitch is not the same. Yeah, this one is more coarse than this. This one is finer. I think. My eyes don't lie. Yes, it is. Way more. Motherfuckers. God damn it. I'll need to make some screws. I need to figure out the pitch of this thingy. I don't have a die for this, so I'll need to single pitch thread it. Fuck me. Yeah, okay, never mind. I'll machine them, probably even today. Motherfucker. I wasn't expecting this. This is probably some imperial shit type of screw. I don't even know. Motherfucker. I'm gonna remove this stuff from here. Now I'm pissed. Well, Looks like we're gonna have another stream tomorrow. It's gonna be a small stream, but I need to do it tomorrow, so probably a little later. Probably a little later, but tomorrow. So I need to machine. I need to make some screws for that, for this shit. God damn. I wasn't expecting that at all. I can't even just retread these ones. I really need to make new ones. Well, good thing I have a lathe. Shit. Yeah, this is 10 millimeters, that's fine. If it would be so easy, but shit. I'm gonna need to set my lathe to goddamn. I'm pretty sure this thing is Imperial. Well, maybe it's something like 0.8 and I cannot set my lathe to Imperial. I may get away with maybe it's 0.75. Yeah, maybe I can get away with it. But I'll still, anyway, I'll need to make them. Fuck. I hate this type of shit. Why? And that goes against what we were talking earlier. Why we don't all use the same goddamn dimensions. So this one looks like regular M3.5 by a 0.5 millimeter thread. Why did they change it? Why? It makes no sense. I'm pretty sure I can't even. Okay, let me check on the Big Sky or Big Ski or whatever. Let me see if they still have the CPU block in here. I'm pretty sure it's not a custom backplate, because this thing is supposed to work with a bunch of CPUs. Okay, here. So CPU blocks, AMD. Let's see if it's still, no, it's not. It's not. Okay, so this one, it's supposed to be recent. Okay, so mine is supposed to be something like this one. It's not exactly, but it's supposed to be compatible with the Threadripper as well. Yeah. Oh. You think it's a custom backplate? Okay, I'll need to check that. But if it's a custom backplate, it's the same thing because I'm gonna need to machine the screws anyway. Because I need... Well, maybe not. Okay, I'll need to check. No, because I'm pretty sure it's not. Because I need to since I'm using the frame... Well, probably, that's for sure. Since I need to use the frame, probably I'll need to machine screws anyway. So yeah. So that's it for today. I'm frustrated now and tired. So tomorrow we'll continue one way or another. If I'm gonna check, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need to machine new screws. Because I need to use that backplate in order to use the frame, but we'll see. I'm almost sure I didn't. Anyway, I don't know. I don't remember. So tomorrow, probably a little later, probably like 1 hour, 1 hour and a half later, we're gonna use new screws. And we're gonna install this thing on the case. I'm gonna actually do a little machining here on a block, just cutting a little bit of this acrylic here to make clearance for the NVMe drive. Oh, actually it's the heatsink, because if I don't use the heatsink, it would be fine. So that's just that. Not sure why they took a hole in here, but yeah, doesn't matter. So yeah, see you guys tomorrow. I'm sorry if I bored you with some shit, but I'm annoyed now. I really hate this type of shit, exactly. And it's not like I can just pass a tap on it, because I can't, sadly. So yeah, I'm gonna machine new screws for this thingy. It's not that big of a deal, and it's only 4. It would be way worse if they were 8. But yeah, that's fine. So yeah, see you guys tomorrow. Oh, it was my internet connection. Okay, it was my internet connection that dropped for a second, but it's fine now. Thank you, everyone. So see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye, and again, thank you. Good night, stay good, and we're gonna continue this tomorrow.